Oh, yeah, okay, there it is. For some reason, my default is not. I don't know, it's odd. But it is working now. God. I think the second one is, yeah, I think that's much better.
It's a metaphor for you.
Wow.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Probably, Yep, I'm dumpster diving. Yeah, it's probably my third time today, and we're sitting down for the night. So we've been in this for a few hours. So, what's up, Dark? How are you? I've had this one on my list for so many years, and then forgot I had it, and then found it. Coding work's starting to feel like AI brain death is setting in. Expectation, yeah, pretty much. It's getting there, isn't it? Damn. Ah.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Mm.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Mm.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hmm.
Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Cool.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
I am enjoying it, though I am lost. Like, fuck. I am lost. So lost. I have no clue what's going on. Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad. I have no clue what's going on.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines forming short paragraphs.
Boy.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Oh, wow.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Wow.
What do you mean? Is that all?
What? Okay, start here.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Oh,
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. Two? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins.
I know,
Yet,
it's...
still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
I don't know anything about this game. I just know that it's really good, and I was told to play it. And, I guess you're supposed to be lost for most of it until the end, I guess. I'm fucking thoroughly confused. I have no idea what's going on. Nothing. I guess we'll see.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my. And they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all
Yeah,
caps.
it is.
One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
It's very well done. I'll
It's
say
going
that.
to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Oh, God. The foxhole. Ooh, a lot. A whole lot. It would imply enough to get me interested.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
I'd be all up in that case.
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that to amuse myself.
This dude is our fucking anchor.
I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oof.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
This game is definitely not fast-paced. We're gonna be
Once
here a
all
while.
the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete. The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion.
Oh, yeah.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The furries. Shit on a stick. I know that doesn't say furries, but that's what I'm going to leave it at.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
There is no
Yes,
such
yes,
thing.
You know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else?
Dude's gonna fucking hate me. No, fuck it. I need him to be our fucking anchor, so.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
I don't think so.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
We're gonna go back to this. Because that's new now. Sure.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the...
Okay,
Your
we already
secret
did
is
that.
safe with the rotten cabbage of papers. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay. Oh. We'll come back to that one. Hang on.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Damn.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
I mean. Oh boy. All right.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork.
I can make money.
The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
Yeah. Okay.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Okay, enough.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Okay. Who can we find to pay my
The
tab?
rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Ooh, is it?
And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Oh. Ooh.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I need your help.
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it? Why, yes it is, among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
Oh no. Okay, this one. 72. Yes.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
No, put the ledger away. Let's open it.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Like,
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
okay.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Everyone likes their tentacles, huh? Gotta get some hentai in there somewhere. Oh, Oh, yeah, it is. Shit, hang on. Good point. I didn't even look over. Thank you. Lock it. We'll move me. Whoa, not that. We'll move me over here. Yeah, we'll put me over here. Thank you. I didn't even realize it. Fuck, didn't someone say something before? I didn't even look over. Normally, that's the best spot to have it, but sometimes you got to change it up. Thank you. I didn't even think about it. Okay, ticket stubs. Pick up the car. I guess it really shows no one's fucking paying attention, huh? Okay.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Ooh. Smell it.
It smells of
I do
chewing
this
gum,
in real life. I smell
apricot
everything.
flavored.
Apricot flavor.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Okay.
Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely.
Damn.
I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Aww.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Oh. You know, I should have stopped.
Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing.
Who the fuck are these random ass people? Oh, is that my... Is that the bar going up to level me up?
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Damn. Well. Do we die? Do we die? We did, didn't we? Fuck me. I know you're not gonna.
There is nothing. Again.
Oh, well, wait, we're not back at the start. We are back in unconsciousness, which is what I've come to understand this is. Just lie there. Now let's talk.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout. Well, Almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Dude, this dude's got some real bad fucking issues.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Ooh.
Because it's always there.
Wait, she dead, ain't she?
Tell him.
Smell.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
It smelled like betrayal.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled
That's
like betrayal.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yeah.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Oh no.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. Yeah, man. What was that about?
No, you tell me.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold. Oh no. Oh no. Nah.
Oh, but you are.
Damn it.
They're pouring something on you. Something in you.
Oh no.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
No, what are you doing?
Drink. Water.
No, I don't wanna.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Dang it.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Sure.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
Half a liter.
What happened?
Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor car.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to. 10 minutes, maybe. That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
Yo.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Right, exactly. Jesus.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Yeah, but... Oh, yeah. Picks a person of saffron descent, frolicking in a field of saffron flowers. Spider! Huh, there we go.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
There.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Yeah, right? Oh, yeah. Gotta get my head out of the clouds. -2 authority. Why? -2. Lovely. Okay, let's read the ledger or whatever that was.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl.
Yeah, that don't sound like no engine I know.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
I'm gonna close it. Pull out the pull out. We'll come back. I don't want to break the vehicle before I do this. Okay. Alright. Okay.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Start here.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we?
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and
Right
inspects
here.
it. Finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice. Seems like a shithole.
No, it does not.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots.
Okay.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
We're going to do this, yes.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
All this morale that we could be saving for later when we have damaged morale and we're just using it. There's like 4 or 5 times.
The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Oh.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. You really think I have any idea? Yeah, let's start here.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Yeah.
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Damn. The Super Cup.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I was expecting a higher number, honestly.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious. The lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. Yes. Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
What's yours?
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Ooh.
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Taxidermy of the dead bodies. I bet. I bet Kim is. Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Fuck you.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh no. Name unknown, rank unknown. Apocalypse cop, sorry, boring, communist, fascist, ultra liberal. What? Oh no. What are these statistics? My phone died. Elijah's gonna be down here soon. Shit. Okay. What else? I want to see what's in here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
Oh yeah.
pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio. We gotta make a call, don't we?
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye.
Oh yeah.
And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Yes.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
No.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in Delta 10. This is Firewalker.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I could be an
Under the
asshole.
green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Civilian. A Sylvie. She may have a report for the murder. Press the button labeled saved. Okay, hang on. Start here.
Just a second, officer.
Push on hold, static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over. 10-18, state your message, sir.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance. Okay, alright.
10-9, over.
I don't know these though.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Go fuck yourself.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Haha, Officer lost his badge. Haha, I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding?
Nope.
The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
You think?
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
I mean...
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Can't y'all just give me my fucking name? How about that?
What's going on?
Oh, God.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Did your voice change?
Ten-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the background is making it difficult for him to hear
New
you.
heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Yeah.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Have I?
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
We gotta try. We gotta find it. That's bad.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
I have lost. That is such a high percentage. I've lost all of them. 72 and down. It's got to be like at least 90 something for me to get it.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his phone, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
I know, right? Yeah, that's a set. Fucking Jesus.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
That might work.
He says it's just a regular gun.
Sounds like he's being deliberately vague.
Yep.
Detective Mullen has done it again. Where's my gun?
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he's still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over. That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure, vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
And
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims you made about his mother. Over. Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Yeah, fuck
Who?
you.
Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater.
We're going off the
sir.
deep end. Fuck it.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah, I thought so.
Satellite Officer V.
Nah.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Should we continue? At this point, I mean, it don't really fucking matter, right?
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but
what does he want now?
he's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
Nope.
I don't think he is.
Motherfucker, what do you think? I love it. I gotta turn this back on. I'm surprised Elijah hasn't been down here yet. The Wi-Fi's off. Got the Urza exhaust, all the dialogue options. Oh yeah, absolutely. On everything. I have to. And then, well, there's like some responses that I want to do so bad. But then there's the logical part of me that's like, we need the information. You know what I mean? To like complete the game. So I don't, so I didn't take them. But I am going to go back. And I'm going to just be the complete fucking asshole.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Well, you know what? I don't need a place to sleep, do I? I'm not begging.
Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Right.
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory.
Yeah.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
He's not.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Okay.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12. Visitors present here. Over.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
Go away.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. 10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name. This is, I love it. Say my name. Like your mama did.
What? What is it?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Alright. Nah,
Understood, sir. Over.
yeah, fuck you. I'll find it myself.
Over and out.
Figure it out myself. Pull out the pull-out box.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Thank you.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Okay. Take it
The
all.
pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Snap, snap.
You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Ooh. Okay.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Ooh.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Or this is gonna make the car take off, isn't it? Because the car's on.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
He is. He's our fucking anchor, I'm telling you. We'd be fucking lost. We'd be lost without him. This dude is like, it's okay, relax. Poor Kim. He's got to deal with us. Fuck.
Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops.
Told you.
Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Don't you dare. This gonna take it off. He's gonna take off. Oh, man.
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering. I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
No, we have to release the... I knew
the
it.
smell of
I
freshly
knew
treated
it.
leather, the lack of dirt and
Oh, I already
dust.
did
I'm
that.
good, cherished and cared for. You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics. After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
No.
Of course it's only in your head. Of
Okay.
course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
What happened? What? What?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
Good. Let's
You're
eat it.
still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Waste my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. That's about how I feel. But
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop guilt gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman."
Oh, I thought I had
When asked to comment,
two.
former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions.
I had two.
And anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented.
No, I had one
Sergeant
health and
Matt
two,
Torson, another former colleague,
two morale.
did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Alright. Holy fuck, that's a long way back. That's HP, health, morale. Oh, that's so far back. So where are they? Because I took the... Do I click this? How do I use that? That's fucking annoying. Alright. So when I do that, I need to click this. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Because now we gotta go through all this again.
This trash container is locked.
This is pills that I picked up.
In rags.
Is these two. +1 morale. I have 2 charges of +1 morale right now. That's so dumb. That's so far back.
The lock don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Just the feeling. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time.
You see, you've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Did I do that one? I don't remember. I think so.
Among the threadbare kitchen as the legs of the slime-covered...
No, I didn't put the gloves on first. Hang on.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Oh, I cannot get to my... Nope. That's why I'm out. Okay.
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked. The belt is missing.
Something slimy. A drab long...
This is a military...
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as some...
The lieutenant nods. Then it's just... What's this? A blue piece of plastic. Something larger.
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash? Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of. It would also not hurt to start taking.
Some items, such as the ledger you found,
You pick out a broken only in its.
you've acquired an interactable item.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic
Take what you need, officer.
the bribe useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are. You can do good work with. It's robust, lets you see things. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its
Okay.
rest. Preheater
touch
gauge
that.
casts a warm glow on the steering
What's that?
levers and the radio on its. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Oh yeah, I've got to go through. Hang on. I go through this mess. Oh yeah. First things first. Yeah.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabin. There's a piece of. It's a metaphor. Thank you, waterlogged. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back, still wet. The toilet paper peels off the plastic. An aluminium block runs the width of the board. The surface looks like an official mark. Made.
What? That thing. It depends.
Maybe yours will have.
Any capable light. All RCM vehicles have headlights.
This means you can read the watermarks.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag. They're not exactly what. Once in a while, work struck. It's the middle of March. What do you mean? Is that all?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot. 2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you're. That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers. Yes, a title, one might say even. Yes, all caps. Others appear. It's going to take an effort to piece these cases.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct? Oh, you mean the titular? It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM. Right again. I pray his loved one. Rail spiked through the head. He died.
There is, once all the tasks you've inspect, interview, that it's not exactly a things to be done and.
No, actually. Any ideas? Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. Something more concrete.
He's gonna make me
Great.
name it
That's
that.
great. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm gonna get a fucking skill point. What?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always
this
begins
before.
with HDB 41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
So 4/11/2011. time of arrival date is so April 11th, 2011 at 7 in the morning. Or it could be 1700, but that would make sense. Oh, HTB 4.1. Then date of initialization, which is 12/01. No, because it's the year 51, so it would be December 1st, 51 at 5 p.m. Okay.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. That is improbable. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
What is all this? Oh, no.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 12/02, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads,
Damn.
True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options. A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
What other nation?
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
Be right back, kids. One moment. Did that one.
AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression. You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets?
No.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Damn.
It's
Oh,
plain to
welcome
see
back.
from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
I don't remember. Shit.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
Yeah, I know. It's odd, isn't it?
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Ooh.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Damn.
It would be very interesting to read
Yeah,
about these,
I know.
wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be
I
a
could do this.
square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull,
Something like this.
staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Wow.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? One day you may still catch the man with the square gun. Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it. Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves.
Maybe I can flip it.
And smoked cigarettes and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved. No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next? Murder. Tum tum tum. At the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor. Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
No better. Yeah, but now it's bugging me that you said it because I'm looking off screen. So now it's bugging me.
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The
But
worst
that's where all the
jokes you've
text
ever
is.
heard.
Is on the
Really
right-hand side.
rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day. No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there, only client that day. In perfect health too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next. Not much
Done.
has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Oh. Time is seriously passed. Okay.
In the back, then rip them from the 3. They don't have to be a monetary, but they appear. These are all in a print, so a dozen pages of thin copy paper. Yes, all that remains. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for it's made of dark blue, something rat and something small inside. Permeables. It's the plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not with your hands. You four-sized the acidics, you know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably remember when I said, why, yes it is, among many other things. This is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Okay. Cool. That's fine.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read? Oh boy, here we go. But it...
I can't use it now. Maybe later.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia.
Yeah, that's
unwholesome
kind of
objects,
bad.
and the Sylvia Trainer single
Erotic
Wonderland
asphyxiation
skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Very dangerous. I remember when that fucking that was a fad at some point. Oh. What's this? Hobo cop. I didn't want to level that up. Revert. Holy fuck. Alright, what should we get? Can we max everything out, I wonder? Guess it would have been wise. Oh, wait. These are all 6. These are all 4. 2. So, what? Tell me. What? 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 What are we going for? Should we increase our strong? Yeah. Me either. These are also upping by themselves. Because I use them a lot. Yeah, good point. So which one does give me more? Yeah, but I have 2 HP. I need morale. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but... Okay, here it is. Yeah, keep your morale up. Oh, no, I can only add 2 to this. That's horrible. Okay. Now we can do this. Wait a minute. Let's fucking save. I know. Good point. Thank you.
Inside,
would I be
you see
without
a
you?
set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's do
The white
this.
suede feels luxurious under the touch.
Oh,
Alright.
yes, it is.
Ready?
The dashboard like a leopard. The lights on.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp,
There she is.
around the borders of the rectangular water, a rat.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here. It has its problems.
There are many of them. The first row has 18. Not bad for what? You don't. The next is the. You count
See,
216.
healed morale. For
perforations.
no, I should have done this
Considering
after.
that nice large number. The last row. That's it.
Because I
Those
could
are
have healed for free.
perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM.
Actually,
They are your...
yeah. Because I can heal for free. Nah. Nah.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Not the same. Not let me do it now. Huh.
The frequency tablet, the soft purr.
This is Precinct 50.
Hello, Alice.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident.
This is Officer.
Under the green
Do
prime
this
line,
first.
a yellow saved button catches your
Oh,
eye.
wait.
You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio stick.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio.
Would not have pictured that from him.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that what it was called?
Trying hard to act
Go
surprised.
for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
I'm not gonna be mean.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's,
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. She's a million. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Okay,
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
alright, fair enough.
Why not?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Wonder what he did.
No, not me.
Let's do this first.
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Yeah, well, it wasn't weeks, but
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
do we want to?
The other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble. You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Okay. Alright, alright.
You do? What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on. No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse. Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Ah.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective? I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Boy. Come on.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Pittsburgh, what was coming to?
It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty. Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Damn.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you... Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Ooh.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. The hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Oh.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Guy's an asshole.
And then you screamed something about being the most boring person alive and how everyone leaves you because you're just so boring.
That's it? That's not so bad. Okay.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
You're the worst tavern wench. Oh, yeah.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do. No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Oh, I can fix that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe. Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something. All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock. Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy though, before you can blast it. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5.
The man you...
10-4, message. 10-18, state your message, sir.
Let's do...
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
I got to.
10-9, over. 10-4, message received.
Is it him? What?
Says he lost his...
He what? He lost his badge?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Muller.
It's Officer Dick.
Dick must defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in...
Fuck me. Matt,
What's going on?
super cop here.
He lost his what? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again.
New Heights E.
Ask him. Sergeant Orson wants to know...
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. Okay, it's gone.
10-9, come in, officer. You
They
get
can
my
do this
question?
now?
We were wondering...
Lying over
Ooh!
the phone.
I got it!
It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking...
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole any...
Right. That's a negative on the... He says it
He is...
Request denied, sir. He says he's...
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Wittmar said...
Please come and get me.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Nah.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The white suede feels luxurious
They're
under the
not
touch.
giving it to me this time. That's interesting. Yeah. Why not? Alright, let's fucking save. Alright, let's go and tell... Oh boy. She likes you. Oh, she likes you. For the den, this has a lot of talking in it, a lot of listening. So I would say send it in Discord. Simply because there's so much talking.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Fair
Yes. Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
I didn't do it.
Why didn't she just tell me that? I don't care about stuffed birds. I care about my employees. All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
Say you're nice, but also her employer. I mean, come on, the power vertical here. No, we didn't really talk about you. Yeah.
Really? I should give her a call then.
Man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter. Oh.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
We
Money.
were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message. Oh well.
Yes, have you got it? Like what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Goodbye. Oh, we didn't do the... Oh yeah, I was gonna do the... That's right.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbar.
All right. Ready?
The dashboard like a leopard, the lights unfold.
There you go. I'll turn them off from...
Now.
Inside, you see a set
No.
of steering levers, a radio microphone.
That door looks open.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the head,
There she is.
around the borders of the watermark, the rectangular watermark, a rack break.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here. Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
There are many of them. The first row is not bad for what. The next, you count 206. The last row, that's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. Fair point. This next roll? Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades.
Okay, thank you. I'll
Usually,
check it here
clearing
shortly.
more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 per... For an RCM, there are certain... But it seems as though you are... Yes. Everyone has... Personally, Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it. Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistic.
Yeah, now I can use it. Oh. Okay. So yeah, these go on their own. Alright, let's do hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Understand others, work your mirror new neurons, intimidate the public. Connect Station 41, understand cop culture. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Pain threshold. They'll have to hurt you more. Life. Hello, Late. Yay. How are you, my lovely? Are you having a good night? I hope you have a good one. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. I'll save it. Good. Good to hear. Now can I equip it? No. I probably gotta get hurt by it, huh?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by...
Yeah. Click save. That's obvious. Enjoy healthy organs. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs? Oh no. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Oh no. Okay, we'll save it. Oops. Put the ledger away. Now. Yeah, sing karaoke. Oh, I haven't done that yet. Oof. I think it'll be alright. Very nice stream. You too. Be safe. I'll talk to you later, my friend. Have fun. Ooh. Damn, I haven't
What
done
do you
any of
see?
this. Oh yeah, I did. Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse.
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
3% does not mean.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd
Let
expected.
it out.
More feet.
There you go. Had to try. Yeah,
You
yeah.
feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. She gave me her gloves pretty easy, so maybe.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Sure, I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Thank you. Let's see if this is possible. Why is that worked? Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
8%.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse.
I was trying to.
Emitting it is all it does now.
That's still bad. There's no way. How much does a skill point give me? Because I have one I can put into endurance, but it's not going to give me 14. I say we skip it for now. There's no way. 8% with ammonia. Yeah, it's... Man, that's a 14. Oh. Aw. Alright. So... I guess I just look around, huh? What is this? Book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Very muscular man surrounded by flames. It's about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Book about something promotes freedom and roaming upstream. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Two roundabout north. Broken window? Tibbs has windows. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah, bag. What's this?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Yeah.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
That's that little kid's name.
That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
I see a bag. What's that? Oh. I got $1.86. I sputter bullet holes like Listen, boy, I don't start trouble, I fix it. Oh boy.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
There was a revitalization project in '49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here. We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Yeah. Nope. Okay. Maybe. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Give me that shit. What's this? Oh, this is not visible. Don't know how am I gonna sell these two, but you know what? It's money. About these. I can pick them all up. Oh shit. I'm cleaning the streets. Trash can. Let's go. Maybe this is one too. Oh, that's fine. Gimme. How much can this hold, I wonder? A lot. Okay. I like it. Pardon me. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Okay. Talk to you boys later. Do we sit
The
down?
worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
The ancient fountain, it doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. What is this? Okay. Water lock out of order until Wednesday. What's this?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Damn.
This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Nothing happens.
Okay.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Okay. Okay, so how are we gonna do that?
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yes. What are you?
G'day to you, officers.
Now,
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer? I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami?
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled. Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
We'll see. I'm not all that into manual labor. Do I ever?
Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the third day.
Okay.
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins. Sure thing.
It is salty, it is savory, it is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Oh, thank you. The guy's got no fucking shame. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Oh, we can go inside. Oh, say something. He's in a fucking booth. That's odd. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register, probably. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply reads DEI. In the dark, a film projector is wearing away. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian nights.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Okay.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Even we can do it. It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital, asked my friend Cart, whose bitch it made me.
Maybe.
Come on.
Why? What's
Guess.
this? A headless man riding a horse.
Ooh.
A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
What the fuck does that mean? The rest just seemed kind of...
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider. The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Well, you know, people get consumed by their vengeance. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Vengeance has its time and place. And it's rarely ever that it's alright. Now, while I don't particularly like people, you know, that's a whole nother rabbit hole in and of itself. I mean, oh man, how much do I have? I really want it. I don't know. Oh.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
I shit you not. I do this a lot in real life. I will smell everything. Before I eat, like everything. It's fucking horrible.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Yeah.
Sniffing
You know
is
the smell.
okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
What?
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village, yes.
Guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Hjelmdal is. But I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow. What?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
Oh boy, here we go.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Eamdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
But why? I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise. 2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Oh, it locks me into that answer.
Why?
Oh wait, here we go.
I deal in goods, not services.
Okay, what does this do? -2 authority. I don't even know if I've got it.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What?
Yes. Guess what's yours? Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess. What is it? No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Yep, there you go.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen. The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is the Harman Welshie W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real. If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that, or any other time you'd need to play a tape. Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
The stuff I record myself,
Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors. That kind of thing.
Wow, he's a little weird, isn't he?
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
Don't know what I'm gonna use it for, but yeah, I got it, so that's fine. I got this. Yeah, we can use it eventually. Oh, hey, you want to buy? Do you want to buy something? I got some.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. So this is like specific dialogue that opens up for each type, I guess.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical packaged consumer subjects. I think some of your selections are. Yeah, this business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize.
It keeps me entertained.
Does it? His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadows on the walls behind you. Okay.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Roy's prices are strange. Odd brain activity plus 1 composure. Noticed psychedelics. Come on.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Developed. Jesus, by the military. Okay.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
Oh no, we can get. Wait a minute. I ain't winking at him, I'll tell you that.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
A bad idea.
Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance. A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile. Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out. An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
How does that work? Does he use the decay? So anytime something decays or anything like that, you get massive amounts of energy conversion loss and heat, obviously. So is that how they were using it? I don't know how those work. Are those real? Curious. Hang on. That would make sense, but that'd be a weird ass fucking setup. It would not be cheap or safe. Oh yeah, radioisotopic thermoelectric generators. Oh, RTGs. Can use electricity, thermal. Yeah, okay, so thermal conversion, which is the RTGs. That. Oh, okay. Why didn't they just fucking say that? Actually generates. Yeah. Plutonium-238 naturally generates heat as it decays. This heat is applied to a set of thermocouples. Using the CVAC effect, the temperature difference between the hot radioactive source and the cold outside environment pushes electrons through a circuit generating continuous DC. The setup has no moving parts. It's the same as NASA uses to power space probes. Or a direct conversion, which is beta voltaics and radioisotope photovoltaics. The setup, instead of heat, method captures charged particles, alpha or beta, emitted by isotopes like tritium, carbon-14, nickel-63. The emitter of radiation hits a semiconductor, silicon solar cell, or a custom PN junction, displacing electrons and directly creating an electrical current set up behind experimental long-life nuclear batteries. Oh. Because of isotopic decay, predictability over decades or centuries, these batteries can function without maintenance or replacement. Yeah, unless if they go fucking Jesus Christ. Direct radioactive decay is inefficient. The power output is typically measured in microwatts or milliwatts, meaning they cannot power high-demand devices like laptops, EVs. Accessing and handling radioactive materials involves strict governmental regulations and expensive shielding to ensure safety. Yeah. Okay, I don't know how they were running steam turbines off of it, unless it's some weird fucking setup they got. But hey. Okay, sorry.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's. A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
Why are you behind glass?
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but... I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
The fuck? Oh, care to share your... Oh my god. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops? None. None. Nothing. No clue.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, man. There used to be a day when this case was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the at night single smallest church in St. Sands must have fuck off. Rubbed you the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. No, I might need that. Clothes. Where's my bottles at? My clothes.
Another time, perhaps. Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
He lost his gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Oh, I think I know who has it.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it? You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Yeah, I'm fucking lost. I'm a detective who has amnesia. Had a hell of a night.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
It really is, isn't it? Some frito and some jalapeno dip and some spicy ass nachos. Fuck yeah.
He doesn't know anything. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
This dude's a fucking champ.
He won't be your knock, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
Here you go, man. Of course.
Now let's see. What's this for? He just steps away. Oh, it's a tool. My god. Substance use effects. +1 psych. Oh my. Oh, my morale is down a little bit. Yeah. Oh, and thank you. I know. It's a substance. He was trying to tell me to get drunk earlier, so. What's this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say. There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Are we ever gonna have that kind of money? I don't think so. Are they selling this? Food from the people. What is it? Oh, I can't. Excuse me.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
Okay.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
He's selling it.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Okay.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
Oh, that makes me want to do it so bad. Oh, no.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
+1, -1 logic. I ain't paying that for him. Not right now.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Hey, At least it might actually offer some protection against the sun, not like those cheap plastic shades.
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Let's see, is he gonna sell us this humanitarian stuff?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Not really.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Fun ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine. These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I've already looked at the speakers. Sneakers. Speakers. Poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Reaction speed, hand-eye, that would be nice, but I'm not paying that for them.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Is it less than, 50? I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
Fuck. Okay.
Hey. Psst. Psst. Hey, you.
Being a dick.
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Yeah, how come there's word on the
Yes,
street?
you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before, They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
I'm a love winner? Yeah, right.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is, you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism, many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
Really?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Did I? I don't remember that. I mean, I can kind of see it, though.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
What?
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What the fuck is this? I'm beat down and broken.
Failure. It's about failure.
Yeah, I don't do failure.
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Oh God, will I? That worries me a bit.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
We're going against the love of our own mother? What?
You against the atom, the charm and the spin.
What?
Where the whole world failed.
Right.
Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
What the fuck is he on about?
Now get to work, comrade.
The fuck? Okay, sure.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Roll your sleeves up farther and breathe in the pristine air.
Too late to back out now.
Yeah.
You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Okay. You're like, no, holy shit. Holy shit. Embarrassment to the party. Well, what was this one? Oh. Damn. +1 pain threshold, blood oxygen is boring. All cyclone caps raised by 1. Oh, I see. This guy's got some dope thoughts, man.
Like, for real. So this adds 5, this adds 1, 2, and okay, yeah, now I'm starting to understand. THC. What?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
The scents.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
Yeah, you mean the one where you're trying to rip us off? Mother economy. But I don't have children, I think. It's just nature. Powerful economics expand. Weak economies go extinct. The economy is really just a distraction from the cultural issues. You know. Oh, shit. I'm gonna buy some clothes.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy?
Jesus.
Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Yeah.
The box smells like cat piss,
Ugh.
or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
No. Locked. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. I wonder why. Take all we got. Anything else? Guaranteed to find something exciting, huh? I don't think so, buddy. Yeah, let's make our way up this side of the street. Can I get over? I can't wait. I don't know if I can get back. Let's do this first. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Really? Some word I haven't heard in a while. Alright, what do you guys say?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I'm the law.
From another planet. Hey there.
I am the law. What's
It's
going
the
on
jam, my man.
Motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. Yo.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
Only a little less plotting.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff? Tell me more about the strike. Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money.
Said financial.
They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man.
So you broke. Got it. What else did I have to ask her? Damn. Really? Sounds interesting. First work, then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does. It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget
Damn.
what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What the fuck was that? Spider or something? I don't know. That was weird. Let me see. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I'd go on a strike against her too for my rights. No, your mother. Oh, shit.
Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
A glint of something in his eyes. I got
He
some
tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Oof, 3%.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. all accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wow.
Ask for his conclusion.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Damn.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. This rockin' beauty sure is like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Maybe.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Had to ask.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright, let's run up this way real quick. My god. A lot of people, a lot of stuff there. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. Issue post top 10 list. Are you lost? You look lost. Yeah, I am. What do you guys say?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh boy.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Damn.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Oh, damn.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Punch him on the shoulder, and that just hurt him.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of
Look, as detective. I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow him down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yeah? Says who? Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those Koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad. 'Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovich someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us. Huh? Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise? Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep. I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
No, you're just stuck
People
in your
who
ways.
studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, Naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources. The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Good. Cultural victory? What is this then?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or Lila? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, right. Well, you need gene pool, right? You can't just... Oh, never mind. I don't even want to talk about that.
Don't push your luck, Runt.
Go fuck yourself. Oh, I see money up there. Oh, how do I get that? What's this? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Gimme. That is sick. Oh. My god. How long does this game take? Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yes, I had 18 bottles. Okay. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio, does it? What's
A
that?
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
We're like 5 or 6 hours in.
Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Yeah. Oh.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
+3 health. +3 morale. Ooh, okay.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. No, sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Thank you.
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. a rare case where that really is the full etymological history, as far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Oh, yeah, there we
The
go.
bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Damn.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Ooh, okay.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong. You know. I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Oh, shit. Pale-aged vodka. Oof.
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Okay. How much do I have? Where's my money? I know it's here somewhere. I know I saw it somewhere. Maybe not. Okay, let's see. What do you guys say?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Okie dokie.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this?
Of two girls kissing?
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish. Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store? I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Not really. No. I didn't know him at all. I don't know, really long.
Ooh, long, huh?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh. Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
What?
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic. I don't know. What about it? We're in Frit?
Probably
As
on larger scale.
mankind, or the nation, or...
She is so fucking lost.
What will her essay prompt be?
in a good place. I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know. I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
Couldn't you just look and tell me you're already facing it? Seriously.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still.
Yeah.
It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Yeah.
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy. Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
Yeah.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article. Cool.
Just fucking bugging her at this point. Jesus. Let's go get some more bottles at 6:40. I'm gonna be stranded. Money. Oh wait, what's this? 3 T's. How idiomatic.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
A poor and downtrodden. Right to work.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think. Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
That would be reason, really. I'm a cop. Wait.
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm exploring. Yeah, I'm exploring. Oh shit.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Very fun and easy. It's almost impossible. 91% sure I'll never get it solved. No idea what I'm doing.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Okay. Yeah, fucking right.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door.
Okay.
Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office. Stop. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong. Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Okay.
Sure.
His whiskers? Okay. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Ooh.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Oh, thank you.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though. Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last a strike, though. I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Alright. What are we gonna fucking...
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Oddly screechy for a man his size. This is like too much trouble for my taste.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Full head taller than everybody else.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Okay.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Rights of people. Rights of workers.
to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
There is a lot of messages in this. Jesus.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work! Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
Okay.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder. Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work! Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do! Honest men and women with rights.
Oops.
We came here.
I have a question.
You think they follow because I'm... When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Good. The detail portrayals of people in this game really helps. Yeah, it does.
His shirt is
Good,
far too
Zil.
small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Oh, yeah, where'd you get those?
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Good.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What's it to you? Big mess, caused by Union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
But work has taken me to some. What is that?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
What do you want to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Something supernatural. White male in his 40s. What more do you need? Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? What?
I'm relieved that you agree. Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Oh no, are we sent as part of this too, since he was on the case? Oh, I bet we were assholes even more than what I'm thinking.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Define the killer. I still don't understand anything.
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM or the Revachol Citizen Militia is the police force you and him are part of.
Damn, I should
A
have done this a while ago.
self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Ooh, we operate within a legal twilight. Ooh. Oh.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good. Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Yup.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that anyway.
I guess you don't need glasses, then. That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
A point of pride to him.
Do you ever talk with yourself? No. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay. We'll back off for now.
What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Must be. Okay, so how do you, tap the side of your head?
I can't say that it does. No. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Okay.
Good. Let's change the subject.
No response. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs? Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay. So yeah, so this is how I did it. All right. And I've done this with Sybil, Shiro, and he's in Nepal. So in order for the Steam Family Library to work, you have to be on the same IP. So all I did I took my Steam Deck, I signed him in on my Steam Deck, sent him the request, accepted it from my Steam Deck, and it worked. So all you got to do is sign in on your computer. Since he's family, it shouldn't be an issue. He can change the password afterwards or whatever, and then just accept it from your home IP, and you'll be good. But I've got, yeah, it's still working. There was Odin. No one in my Steam family library is in my state except for my sister. Yeah, you just have to accept it. Yeah, it will tell him no. So all you got to do is just sign in and accept it from your Wi-Fi or whatever you use at home. So he can try. It'll just say no. And then you just sign in and accept it, and then he can sign back in. Yeah, yeah. So you just need to sign in on your IP from your computer or laptop or whatever, something that is hooked to whatever your main account is on, and it'll work. Because here, look. Where is Steam? Oh, I don't have Steam up. And he's in Nepal. Now, yeah. So he can still buy stuff. You know, buy the games and everything like that. Sybil can't. I have to buy it for him because if he does, it changes his region. So he just has a second account that he'll buy stuff on, you know, that he just wants to play there. But to keep him part of the Steam library, if there's something that he wants on his main account, he just sends it to me and I buy it. Where's the family library? Yup. Well, where is it? I didn't tell you that. Pull this off real quick. Yeah, so yeah. He's in Nepal. Yes, that's because you're in the States. He's in Nepal. So everyone else who's on my account can purchase stuff from their account. But when he goes to, it will pull him to Nepal because of the currency change. And so that's fine. Yep, it will be fine. Yeah.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
But I got people in all fucking sorts of random places. So, it's fine. You seem to be following me.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
A moment passes.
Oh, okay. Oh, money. I see money. So now you're gonna run in front of me? Give me that money. Oh, what's this? Foreign car kept in good condition.
An old monument stands in the middle
I'm getting
of the traffic
hot.
island,
Shit.
pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer. the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement? Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Damn.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal
Hell
person.
yeah.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Cocaine. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time?
Maybe. We'll see.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either. Wow, you work hard. Oh, yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Really?
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
What are you talking
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Manana guy too. Then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Jesus.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
What?
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
We're in limbo.
Are you rich?
Yeah.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
I meant fucking. I didn't mean money wise. There's a market for correct cops out there. Huh? Huh. No clue. Let's see. I'm reading my ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there. Taxes. Yeah. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes.
Yeah.
G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes. Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty.
Sounds fun.
Extraction tax, alimony.
Bless you,
One
Dark.
tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries.
That'll be 15% sales tax.
That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Jesus. Not bad. I'm a free market fundamentalist now. What are we at? What's all this shit we're opting into? Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. We solved my money problem.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Oh, no. I kind of like well, never mind. I don't mind biting, by all means.
Yeah. Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Fuck me. Jesus. Look at that later.
What is this? No. Really? Ooh, it's in the box. You know it. Engaged. I don't fucking know. Okay, take it. What's in here? I don't know what the fuck all this shit is that we're money that we're opting into, but you know what? Cool. God, I'm kind of sick of talking to people.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Nostalgia. She's thinking about how good it used to be when... Nah, it was just the same.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am, am I allowed to ask some questions? Nah, here we go.
Wait.
Okay.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
Fuck. Okay, fine. Jeez. Not finding any more bottles. Need more bottles. What's this? Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Oh, okay. What about over here? Nope. Alright. Day's almost over.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest ships-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Buy policeman things to do? Okay, what's the thought?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Estache Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
What happened?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Oh, damn.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction, 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Hey, to correct you, Kim.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
Could you be throwing out a random fucking number? We have no clue.
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, ugh, okay.
4 years for murder in Reunion.
What?
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
I try to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body, but my initial guess is the two are unrelated. Yes, detective?
I don't know. I think I like that color.
Okay. I'm not going to honor kill anyone over this, but I've seen it blue and white. It's much better that way.
I haven't. Blue and white seems like it stands out a little too much in this world. Oh, wait. I didn't see that. Let me in there. Knock, knock.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Hello?
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Kind.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
I think we know who this one belongs to.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Yeah.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
What? What are you talking about? Oh wait, we ain't tried to go up yet. Let's go up. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. Wait. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Fuck are you talking
Yeah,
about?
Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
You're dumb.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in
I'll
danger.
ask. I'll check it in a bit.
Because
I'm
you
about done.
are not a threat to me.
Be calm, ham sandwich. The fuck? You're not in danger because you're not. Okay, cool. So.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. Yes, Al Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Correct, my small skull servant. Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you,
for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Okay.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000
Yeah, she's
years.
over there smoking. Okay, sure. You're an idiot.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and the Rolam and Rul have fed your people. Go on believing in it, race loser. Why don't you have another drink? Your features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
Push her. Just push her. Just, you know.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far
Well,
the Occidental
I think we're
Haplogroup
crazy,
has
but-
fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Oh god, quit
You
drowning.
dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Not really.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
I don't want to hear from the dumbass.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
She's so fucking stupid.
There is a button right behind it, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Should we side with him? Sure, why not? Just let me in.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Why would you want a world war?
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshached's race theory. He would take you as one of his own. Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Knock him out? Oh, I wish.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that. Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Okay.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. Of course you are, Revacholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease. Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music? Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race.
You're so stupid.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race. I can see that. The Seminese are the South Island race, haplogroup A4A, the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago.
Jesus. This guy just don't shut up.
We are the future. That is all you need to know. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pay. No, I have heard about it on the radio. I'm from Couronne, and no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Let's see, does this lock me out of everything else?
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
All of them.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Guys got really
A receding
interesting
genetic
views.
pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Mahun is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant. In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea,
Yeah, that's
the
what I'm
Suren
trying.
of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North
I'm not
Königsteiners,
fucking.
all have Type A
I'm
race
nowhere fucking
propensity.
near gonna be able to knock this guy out, so. And I don't feel like running
The
around and
other
everything
large
else.
mondial civilization,
And we
the
can
Basque,
reject it afterwards,
are
he
too
said,
yellow
so.
and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent
I'm
and
gonna be pissed
expansionist,
if we can't.
but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the Maun and the Mask, Occidental Type A is in retrograde.
There is so
The
much.
Simonese and the
There is so
Areopagite
much.
are on the ascent.
Fuck.
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago.
Like, he's taking a
the
lot of time out of
Simonese
his day to
inhabit the
fucking
southern
just yak.
I am
No one is this fucking
from the
patient.
stock of Ulluire on Ile de Fantôme. The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from the Ile Marat to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Reten Occidentals discovered this place.
Wait, didn't Ilmaran desert pygmies invent alcohol and get pillaged just a short while ago?
Oh, I'm afraid this could fuck it all up, but I want to shove it in his face so bad. But I'm learning, right? You think he'll get too mad? Fuck. We are so far into this. I don't. Oh, just keep going. Just keep
The
going.
Areopagites are sleek,
Jesus.
long-headed.
I want to shove it in there
Simonese are
right now. Eat it.
powerful, mesomorphic.
That's
The former
the
is an
problem with
immutable progenitor,
being
unchanged
blind
since
to
the super
everything else,
isola
right?
of Pericarnassus.
Don't fucking make
Ancient
sense, but
brains
guess what?
rest in their slender skulls.
Ancient
The
brain.
latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more type A races.
Yeah,
in
that's
the
yeah.
world.
Okay, there's one down.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored.
The Koikos of Grad, Yugo, Zimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
Yes, to an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a hand sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al Rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb.
There is way too much fucking reading in this. No way. My voice would be dead.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing
This dude won't shut the fuck up.
microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
We've been here for like 15 fucking minutes, I think.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
I fucking missed it. Okay.
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demo.
Jesus.
The Vacholians, halfway between type A and the racial called
Plus
Rom.
half of this stuff in here,
Two
I'm not.
makes to know right from
I'm not reading that.
You tried your
I'm not
degenerate
repeating some of it.
which was the single
Most
greatest
of it.
failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
Yeah, okay. There's no fucking way.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, bon. Wake up, naive Chespias.
They would say the same to you. I'm
The
so
revolution
sick of hearing
came
him.
to Ravachol from Grad in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The
really
revolution is
opinionated,
fatal
isn't
familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Oh.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Oh my god.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
I mean, you know.
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
But are humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring? Yeah.
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education. Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
I want some experience if you have it right now. Yeah,
The
sure.
Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and Grad servility.
Oh,
this will
shit.
never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type CF. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on? You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it. You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Oh, what the fuck? So I don't get in immediately?
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
Yeah, me too. Let me in.
Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
What the fuck? God, okay. Can I click it? Can I get past? Get the fuck away from me. I did not walk over there. Nope. Okay, so this is, I guess we come back tomorrow.
Knock, knock. Well, that's done. Fucking hell, we was there for like 20 minutes, dude. Wouldn't shut the fuck up. Annoying. Nobody cares. Oh, I did. Alright, am I on that guy? That's that place. It is 8:30. What's up here? Oh yeah. We went over there. Okay, so that's it. Almost. Wait, trash cans. What is this? Yes. There's all those buttons on that damn thing. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. I don't want to talk to you. Fuck, I've had enough talk for, I think the day. Jesus. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Indeed. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Oh, is that
a small mountain of colorful board game boxes? There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
What did I lose? I didn't lose anything. I would lose the knock him out check. So, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Yeah, my cigarettes. No fucking clue. Oh. And I just looked on the ground and found it. Or maybe not. Maybe I smoked the wrong one. Because this is a half. Oh well. Yeah. Okay. Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I mean, I don't feel as if I have any. Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those. Stop lying.
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
Stop fiddling your pendant, please.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Wow.
It'll cost 12 real.
No, thank you. Storekeep. Let's see. So what about all these world things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Good thing I don't give a fuck about what you think.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Oh my god.
That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, second edition.
That sounds fun.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Ooh, sound like good titles.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
I'm sorry. Me?
There's a box that says Wirral 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Thought you weren't into them. Why are you marking them up
That
so
price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Right, even though you lost your fucking memory. Oh wait, what's this? Gift books and molten candy. Molten candy?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundal somewhere. Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Hyundal. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
Yeah, wow. Roy. Fuck is Roy?
Rows and rows of Hyundala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal. Return to Hyundal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man. Maybe 100. Man from Hyundal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundal and the false god. Man from Hyundal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundal, the Hyundal colonies. Man from Hyundal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundal and the snow crabs. Not even close.
Yes, keep
Man
going.
from Hyundal in hell. Man from Hyundal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundal under the lake. Man from Hyundal, Hyundal burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyundala Man, and so much more.
Pain threshold. Do any of the books call out to me? Oh, let's see. Come on.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Yes. Ow.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyundal in chains.
Oh yeah,
kneeling
do it.
in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Oh yeah. Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Between the throne and the Hyundala Man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundal and the Devil Woman. Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. It's symbolic of vice and sin.
Yeah, thanks.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundal novels.
I do, but I can't. I need the money. Where are we sleeping tonight, buddy? Unless if you're gonna let me into your home. Ooh, there's a back section. Uh-oh.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Daring do.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace, an asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Yeah.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Yeah.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yep.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
Dauntless Dick.
Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies.
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case. Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Okay.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Come on, give it to me. Give it to me.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Yeah. Pulsating. Oh. I bet. I'm still fucking confused. A giant picture book brochure, very colorful. I still have no clue what this is about. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Okay, here we go.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Innocent what? Great, I don't need to know anymore.
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Oh my god, this is...
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Innocence is the coolest thing. What? And I just...
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society.
Not really.
Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
I'll leave that to others.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Damn it. Can't buy it yet. Gotta pay off our debt.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Uh-oh.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Ile de Fantôme.
Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
The end of the playable area.
Disintegrating into mathematics.
Yeah.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
I don't know anything, actually.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars. Gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent.
17.
Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you. And very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance.
I'll clear this
Countless
and then
bridges
I'm
put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center,
like 7 or 8 hours
teeming
in.
with life forms and construction.
Still don't know what's going on.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
Yeah, well.
Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Okay.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
Oh.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Fucking speak for yourself.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Yeah, we've been
told. The place
told.
does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame.
Still
the
in
project
Sid.
never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
You think? Just a little bit?
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Thank God. Got a map. What is this one? Another boring book, just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Oh, okay.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
We don't have any of that.
These three things are very important to the working class mind.
Yeah, we have none of it.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Oh, man. Not exactly.
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Oh my god.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note.
Yeah, here it is, the fine print.
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Oh.
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What? Too late, already browsed it. Out we go. I think we have a map. We have clues. I have a shirt on. +1 physical instrument just because. Conceptualization. So.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
Okay.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Oh, I can use the bathroom.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Okay. Journal. Now that we have a map. The pissing competition. Yeah, done. Oh, here it is. Oh. Well, I can't get over there, so. Alright. Let's get out of the store. Let's get back to. Just kind of get back over here. Right here. I'm gonna save. And we're done. Alright, kids. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Ah. Let's see. Dark green. Yeah. Alright. Oh, it was a pleasure. I used the bathroom real quick. But have a good night, kids. Nighty night. Mama.